Okay, testing. Hey, what's up? Do the subtitles work? It should be there. I have it activated. Yeah, you need to go into the window. It should be somewhere there. Let's see. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it should be there. I have it on right now. It's literally giving me the transcript. Okay, guide, just set up captions, stream for instructions. Yeah, the extension installed. Set microphone permissions. It's window open. Yeah, the button should be there, the show CC, closed captions. Oh, actually, you cannot hear me saying. Yeah, like just like the last time. He's probably checking how to do it. Synchronization enabled, not available for this content. Oh, does it work now? Maybe I just need to keep talking for it to work. Huh. I see. Okay, that's fair. Oh my gosh, I already have 3 viewers in the first 4 minutes. This is great. Hell yeah. People really want me to slay, I guess. Anyway, welcome everyone to Slay the Princess. I heard a lot about this game. I've never actually seen any gameplay, only the trailers, so no spoilers for me. It is a completely new, fresh experience. Black Tabby Games. How can a tabby be black? Isn't a tabby defined by the fact that it's orange? Content warning, yada yada yada. It's a psychological horror, I think? Yeah, we'll see. Wee. More people, what's up? There are horrors you may find in these dark places, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Yeah, me and my eldritch wife. Jeez. Okay, where are the settings? Preferences, maybe? Yeah, I want it full screen. Yeah, that's better. Oh, that's what it's. I always thought that the tabby is orange, that they're all orange. Oh, yeah, I like classical music. Okay, no skips. Quick menu, visible, blinking CTC. I have no idea what that is. Oil, parallax, flickering, auto advance. Okay, I think we're good. easy. No idea what that means. Accessibility, I don't need those. Let's just try it. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. What is... Oh, these are the choices. Oh no, it's right over the chat. Oh no. I'm gonna have to push chat to the side. There's a chat box. Okay, there you go. I'm just gonna push you guys to the left. Okay, so explore the end of the world. What are we talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? That is a very good question. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Yep. Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Did I get some sort of reward? How many options are there? Did I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I always wanted to off a monarch. Vive la revolution! And I just finished the French game. What the hell? Silently continue to the cabin. Turn around and leave. No. Okay, I guess the explore options are like, they don't progress the scene, which I like.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Those don't sound so bad. I mean, like, the no birds thing, yeah, I'll have really chill mornings. I don't like trees anyway, and no people. I'm sorry, I fail to see the downside here.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Yep. First day of work, everyone. That's a nice argument, narrator, but why don't you back it up with a sword? My sources that I made it the fuck off.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Professional gaslighting.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Okay, not.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Counter argument. The omelet was first.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Yasss, queen, slay.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
God forbid a woman do anything.
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules.
I feel like that's another lie.
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
You know the rules, and so do I. Say goodbye.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
I don't have to do anything. Oh well, that's it. That's all he has to say? Okay.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right? Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Okay. Ah. We actually have an incentive, nice. Oh, can you tell me what that prize is?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Well, now we're talking. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. It's such an oddly rational argument for these types of games, like... Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Only one of these is different, I guess. All irrationally. Yep. Like, usually most games are like, we never ask these kind of questions or clarify our intentions in such a straightforward way.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Ah, it takes one to know one, huh?
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
I don't mind.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Oh, now he's getting sassy, wow.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, now he's talking as me? Wow, this is next level gaslighting. He's putting words in my mouth.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, so he's talking to me, the player. Oh, I see. No options? Okay.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
It's more of a dagger.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
How convenient of it to be placed here.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I think Asmongold has worse living conditions.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Ooh, she speaks.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
What do you mean dangerous? Just ask a question. God forbid women do anything serious.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I love you guys. I think I'm here to kill you. Yeah, that's usually how I greet women. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Okay, yeah, now I can tell that she is a bit manipulative. Maybe the dude was onto something.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Only one of the chains is on her.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Maybe. What? No way. Why did you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nah. Nah. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Still your nerves and step forward. Again, this is usually my response when approaching women. Nah, I like this one.
Then drop the knife.
She's straightforward.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her.
Wait, why do we need to build trust with her? Aren't we supposed to kill her?
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Wait, now the hero is talking back to the narrator? While I am still a separate character as the player? What the heck? Isn't there... I don't want to tighten my grip, I just want to keep holding it. I just want to keep it. Okay, look, the dude said causality doesn't matter here. We are not paracausal entities, so no matter what I do, it's gonna end the same way, so, Sometimes the voice is talking, and sometimes it's the narrator doing the talking. I see. So we have split personality disorder. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah. No, what the fuck.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
I can always pick it back up, though. Sorry. Got a bit of gas.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Sure.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
And she's chained up.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
See? I told you, the blade is right there.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll get that a lot. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? Guys, I think she's giving me hints. How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we've talked enough. Introverts be like...
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Huh. Wait, how does she know I'm here to kill her?
Don't just tell her that.
She knows she's gonna do that, isn't she? Well... What's this guy's deal?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. But I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. Now, if I'm being honest here, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. With a capital T, them. Made silent.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her.
Fuck that space.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Okay, fair enough. That is a good point.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
I see. They're both talking to me.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
How do I know she's a subjugating monarch? I haven't seen her rule anything. She's only a princess because I've been told she's a princess, and she has a tiara on her head. Put that off, and she's just a village or whatever. How would I get you out of here? What's your name? How long have you been down here?
She hesitates before answering. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay, yeah, she absolutely is a monarch.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
God forbid women are entitled to their privacy.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Yeah, sure. What, she wants to die?
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
Oh no, I think what she means.
She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, didn't realize I was playing Fall today. Oh, I've been down here.
Too long.
Me when I go to work. Another bot. Be gone, fuck. Okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Slay the princess. Dun dun dun. I'm getting you out of here. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I don't know. She doesn't seem all to be trying all too hard to convince me. She's like pretty bored about it actually. She's like, oh, okay. Well, I'm being manipulated on both sides. Not gonna lie. Heck, maybe even the hero is manipulating me. No, I don't think I need any advice. I think this is like very much supposed to be me thinking about this stuff. Yeah, I'm supposed to play it blind. I mean, you're free to express your thoughts, but only if you haven't played this yet. Like, if it's like a new experience for you too. I do like it when my viewers comment. Okay.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Well, if she finds a way out, then it's not my fault, is it? I didn't let her out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Oh.
You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Is she threatening me?
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Lady, are you threatening me?
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, look, she really does not give me... At this point, I'm gonna blame her, because she's not really doing anything to put herself out of the situation. Like, if somebody comes to you and tells you, I'm gonna destroy the world, help me do it. And you can't be blamed for trying to stop them. Yeah, again, facilitating a thing here is gonna, whatever happens, happens. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna end the... I'm assuming this is the kind of game where you do several runs. So I'll just end the run here, I guess. So, Yasss Queen Slay.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Wait, what? What, is she squaring up?
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
The heck? Lady, what the hell?
I shouldn't have hesitated.
Really? Just because I hesitated? Wow.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
Hold up, is that my hand? Why does my hand look the way it does? Huh.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Jeez, lady, ask me out to dinner first.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. Oh, it continues.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The music is different.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I don't know about that. I think I'm here to for her to slay me. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Oh, I see. So the voice of the hero is in my head. And wait, no. Okay. Okay. Mr. Gaslighter over here. Yep.
What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
But that's my personality. I overthink things. There's more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Yeah, he's over-explaining it. He's overplaying his card. Wait, what new guy? What do you mean, what new guy? Wasn't that the voice of the hero? The voice of the hero was there like several times. He's not new. Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why would I listen? Why should I listen? Okay, wait, is there a log? Voice of the Broken! Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, Voice of the Hero. Oh my, what? Is this Disco Elysium? It's fucking Disco Elysium, holy shit! See, Mick, I told you I was gonna play Disco Elysium eventually. Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
I was reading the name tags. I just figured, like, I just read the first words, like, voice off, and I figured, oh, it's the same guy.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Gaslighting!
Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
Voice of the Broken.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Bro, you said it yourself, there's no causality.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah, I agree with Hero.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
I mean, I don't agree with the negativity, but he's also onto something there. Like, if she's gonna do it anyway, might as well just let her free.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
I mean, what's to say? Wait, what? Let her do whatever she wants. No. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Well, because I didn't trust her. Like, the narrator said that she's going to try and manipulate me and stuff, but then she just straight up threatened me. Like, bro, you don't do that if you're trying to be set free. Like, what the hell, lady? She did not convince me that she is worth freeing. And look, just because I like RPK doesn't mean I'm gonna help every evil woman that I see. So she is kind of cool how she just freaking squared up, freaking fisticuffs against the guy with a knife. Okay, let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Oh wow, you got somewhere to be, narrator. I'm sorry, am I interrupting your tea time? She killed me last time around, how can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Look, the fact that I don't trust the narrator doesn't mean that, the fact that I don't trust the princess doesn't mean I trust the narrator. I said that everybody in this game is trying to manipulate me. But I cannot stab the narrator, I can only stab the princess, so I'll take what I can get. All she did last time was beat me to death. Yeah, a person like that can absolutely act the world. Look, it's the trustworthy voices that you gotta watch out for. Like a pirate once said, you can always trust a dishonest man to be dishonest. It's the honest ones you've got to worry about, honestly. To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? Yeah! Like SLAYYY! Like that is the coolest thing she did so far!
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin and you'll be fine.
Sorry, buddy, but I can't just get it out of my head that a woman beat me to death with her bare hands. That's kinda hot. I mean, what? Who said that? Wow, who said that? That was weird.
Or we could pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Again, broken. I don't like the negativity, but I am starting to get where you're coming from. Like when a guy starts spitting facts, but you don't want to associate with him.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Yeah, build more like Hero.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
said every pessimist ever.
You're being annoying.
Oh, I like Hero.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Everything I need to know, huh? But what about what I want to know?
The less you know about her, the better.
I mean, that is true. If I want to kill someone, I would rather not know that they had aspirations in their life and stuff. But still, you're being an asshole by not telling me. I'm gonna find it out anyway.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Oh, come on, Hero, don't buy into it.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
Broken, look, at least it's a hot woman killing us. Like that's a plus. This is purgatory. It's like the meme, like, I love the kind of woman that would actually just kill me. Okay, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to see.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, no. He's so depressed, but he still has the capacity to be a little... I also relate to that. When I get really mopey, I turn into a bit of an asshole as well. But that's only with people that I resent. Okay. The other... Nah, I want to talk to her. I want to see if she remembers what happened.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time.
That's the thing, she lies about certain things, but not about others. Like, why only lie half of the time? When, like, again, the fact that she threatened me. Why did she do that if... But she would lie about the world and being, why lie about some things but not about others?
She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Oh, shut up.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
I'm loving this narration.
But that's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse.
He doesn't want us to look into the mirror. Because we aren't human, aren't we? The arm we saw in when she was killing us, that was not a human arm. That was like a scaly thing with claws and stuff. We're not human either, are we? Wait, is that she doesn't trust us? When she immediately thought that we're here to kill her because we're not human? Interesting.
For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future.
Okay, now I'm wondering if he really is unaware of the mirror or if this is just more gaslighting.
Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal.
Grizzly Visev.
Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
Myself, I want to see how handsome I am. Sigma on the wall, who is the skippiest of them all. I wonder if the closed captions actually picked those words up. Be careful whether I'm being lied to, and there's a mirror.
Please don't. I'd rather the princess kill us again than see how dreadful we are.
Suck it up.
Okay, less about what we look like and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But it still led us to see our arm.
We should count ourselves lucky.
Wait, what?
Some things are better left unseen.
Bro, we have seen something. Okay, what the hell? Do the voices know something I don't? Okay, take the blade.
Take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
In we go.
The door to the basement creaks open,
The stairs are
revealing
different.
a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh boy, her voice is changing.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Okay, Broken is starting to act weird.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Okay, I think the fact that Loken showed up after she killed us probably means she put it there.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Again, only one of the chains is holding her.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Again, if she can just break off so easily, why is she even here? Wait, there's a window behind her?
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
And yeah, she does remember me.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
No.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
What I selected? Oh, brother.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just gonna let that happen to us?
Yep, fucking that right here. Oh my gosh, the narrator doesn't want us to kill her, does he? Oh my gosh, I think I know what's going on. He wants us. He wants us to keep losing. Oh, I think what's going on here. Maybe we and the princess are both prisoners of the narrator's bullshit, and he's telling her shit too. Oh my god, that would be a good twist.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Yes, I am distrusting everyone. Everybody's a fucking gaslighter in this game. Only person I can trust is you, Chad.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Broken is being weird again.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
You're calling me a simp?
Kneel.
Okay. Now, do I? Again, she's probably going to make me do it anyway. So might as well resist.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Okay, they know what they're doing with the dialogue.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me.
What?
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Are they actually doing this? Are they going to blame her wanting to destroy the world on me? What the fuck is this game?
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Please stop calling me little.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
I agree with Broken that this is the narrator's fault, absolutely.
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Okay, I'm curious about this one.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
I am the wrong kind of person to be playing this game. Oh boy. What would you have me do? I guess I'll ask this.
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Again, why can't you do it? You literally have mind control. Yeah, exactly.
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
Fuck off, Meg.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
He's starting to sound like a devil worshipper with a whispering and stuff.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Okay, let's try reasoning.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Okay, but this is interesting because she wants to destroy the world because she wants to bring, quote unquote, something new. Look, I know it would be very in character of me to do this, but I do have to let the logical side of my brain win this argument.
I see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Oh, she's gonna beat me to death again, isn't she?
Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Hold on. Why is that the only option? What the fudge? I'm kidding about the divine hand. Who's doing this? Is it her? Is it you? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's cool.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
Are we gonna stab ourselves? I hate you so much, all of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here forever.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
Subtle foreshadowing.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What?
What? Oh, I love the voice acting.
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this. Oh, we'll end this all right.
Broken. Don't you dare. Broken.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Resist. Huh. Okay, do I need to... Oh, maybe I could have unlocked those options if I did something else previously. But this is still only the second chapter. I think there's like... Yeah, like just foreshadowing. Like in the future those will be better in some way. Oh yeah, Broken's great. Okay.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
And worst case, she'll admire our audacity.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry.
Broken, shut the fuck up.
Don't! As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Oh my gosh, the mouse. The mouse is also bloody. Oh, the cursor. Oh, that is so cool.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants.
Broken, shut up.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it.
We have to remind him? Brother.
The other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
The One Piece? The One Pieces?
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Shake her like a piece of fabric. That was similar saying in Slovak. Oh my gosh, I did not realize there's such a good equivalent in English. I gotta start using that. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next. The next what? Push forward. Why is push forward different from slay the princess? We have to push forward to slay her anyway. I mean, that doesn't really... It's okay for the chat to be on the left because we hear her speak anyway. Alright, slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
Wait, I actually have an idea for the text. It may be better down there. Wait, no, I can't make it smaller. So the last sentence may be difficult to read, but at least most of the text should be eligible now.
Continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
Seems we're more durable as well.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
Is he referring to me? Am I the free will?
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
What do you mean nobody has to destroy the world. Fuck this nature bullshit, it's... whatever. Free will is so inconvenient. Okay, never mind. I'm pushing the text back up because it covers the actual main narration.
Stop.
Huh?
As you finish crossing the room,
slay.
you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat.
She looks kind of sad.
The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
No, I want to pick this one. Oh, come on. Why do I have to pick between two extremes? Let's just show a little bit of humanity. Finally, we have to reinforce that. But no, it only gives me utter rejection or indulgence in her bad impulses. Fuck. Okay, maybe she will appreciate more defiance on my end. I definitely don't want to pledge myself to her because then she will look even lesser of me. I'm gonna just take the wishy-washy option. No, fuck it.
No.
Oh, bro. Oh no! Oh no! What am I doing? Am I picking up the blade? Am I going to stab someone? Oh, I'm so sorry, Broken.
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
Wait, is that how big she is?
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
Oh, wow.
As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
Oh yeah, she knows something I don't.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness. Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact.
I'm not the kind of woman that would actually just kill me.
You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
I just stabbed you. Chill out, woman.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
There's... Fuck.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Abusive relationships, toxic relationships. I got enough of those in my life.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the floor.
Don't kill her.
Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
I got an achievement for that. Huh. Interesting.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. The Fury. Okay, she's angry now, isn't she?
On a path in the
That-
woods. And at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
What is this? Are we Kaylin? Continued sobbing. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh no.
I think he's upset.
You think?
What's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Why so stubborn? Ooh, another one joins the fray. My silver. How little do you think of me?
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
Okay, yeah, now I think she's about to show her Eldritch side. I think that was the prettiest she has ever been. Now she's gonna get uglier. Ah, bye.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. You did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions.
I'm sorry, have you interrupted you, narrator? Is it tea time already?
Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Feels like I'm being pulled into 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really got to saying things.
You that's to stab ourselves. How is that not having a say in things?
What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
My words exactly. This game knows what I think.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
Oh wow, just because Yep, this game really is a metaphor for free will. He basically has the argument like, if nothing we do matters, is free will even a thing? Well, it's not about the consequences. It's about the choices themselves. Stop being a little bitch.
We died.
Yeah, we died.
If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me.
So, aside from our sulking friend, I don't think we have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change. Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
Oh yeah, please do, buddy. If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens.
You've been saying that since the beginning.
Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there. If there even is a there, it doesn't matter because we're going to win. Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
The music is a little loud. Okay. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. I'm done with this. Bye! Nah.
Good. We're all on the same page.
No, we're not. Broken is pretty much still against us, I imagine.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that Any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight.
This really does look like Out of the Ring. We're literally in Kaelin right now. Oh, is she turning into Melania? I remember she used to be the blade of something, but I forgot what it was.
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. You did this.
No, you did.
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. A mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
He said the thing! He said the thing! Broken said broken!
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Take the blade.
Take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I imagine it's gonna give the narration is gonna change if I don't take the blade, but oh well.
Good.
I'll take it anyway.
Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Alright, Doomslayer.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it! Let's get violent already.
Stubborn as
Do
fuck.
whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time. You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on
And
command,
it's
it slowly
gone.
slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness.
The
The stairs
darkness.
leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic.
And this is starting to look like sport. Cool.
The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination, and we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
She was going to end the world last time.
She already did.
If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
Okay, that is a sick-ass design. Wow. She kind of looks like... This looks like some stuff you'd see in Warhammer or Fear and Hunger. Damn, Slay.
The princess stands in the center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Ooh. Her heart is just straight up exposed. That makes things easy.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh.
Oh, so she legit cannot free herself from the thing.
Then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Freaky, but she do that the whole time? She's still here. Lady, leave. There's an open window right there. Wait, why is there a window if she's just... if it went down? What?
She is loose.
Oh boy.
She is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
We're not about destroying the world, have we? What happened? Wait, we don't have to do this. Whatever. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for what I did. Please just listen. I'm going to end you. Okay, these don't have the explore tag, so I'm thinking that these ones aren't so safe. Ask anymore. Hearing what Broken is saying right now, the lines between depressed and masochists are starting to blur for me. Huh. Maybe that's why I found him so relatable at first. I mean, what? Who said that? Okay, I'll just try asking one question. We'll see if that, like, advances her position or something. Shut up.
The world hasn't wronged me the way you have. Maybe I'll get around to it eventually, though. Once I've had my fill of you.
Okay, she's still evil. Oh yeah, she is getting closer.
Her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
I am unwound? What? What does that mean?
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
Wait, what? Those are my guts? Jesus.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
I asked one question. One damn question. What's she taking, Banner?
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
Keep us alive. No, we can't survive this.
We're not out for the count just yet.
You damn cheater, give me my insight back. I killed you last time, I swear on everything that I'm going to find a way to kill you again. I only killed you last time because you were going to end the world. We can talk ourselves back from this ledge. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but you did horrible things to me too. Where is all this supposed to end? We can't just keep killing each other forever. There is no time for words. Step forward and engage your enemy. Okay, explore. This means that these won't actually advance. The first one. You damn cheater, give me my insights back? That wasn't here before? Oh. No, I'll go with the ones that make sense to me first.
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place. Our metaphorical mouth.
You don't have the means to speak anymore, do you? How tragic. It is tragic though, isn't it? I'm not satisfied dividing fear and indignation from your eyes alone. A quivering mound of flesh is no companion.
She snaps her fingers, and the basic form of a vocal system assembles before you.
Bro, what?
Now, little bird, what was it you wanted to tell me?
Oh, wow. Okay, this is crazy.
Your defiance robbed me of my end game. You desecrated my divine spirit and plunged me into your realm of flesh. The only thing left for me is your torment.
Just submit already. What is there left for us to do?
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
What the heck?
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god. I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again.
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes.
Odds fall, everyone died.
So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
Fleshomancer. And God forbid a woman does anything.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room. Yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
Okay, that is scary.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
When are we supposed to lose this one? I can't do anything right now. She's not letting me. She's going to get worse. She gets worse every time we get to a new cabin. Shed this vessel for the next. Huh.
Who said anything about getting to a new cabin? No, we make something new here.
It won't matter if you do. She'll just pull us apart again.
And preferably, we make something without him. I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
What world, buddy? What world? But you do die. There's a great release as you lose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The Princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I see what's going on. Again, you relinquish your body, and again you find yourself here. But somewhere else.
She's gorgeous.
The smitten?
Absolutely divine.
The smitten? What? Is that what the broken has evolved to?
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
Guy who describes things.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the Princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Again.
You let yourself go, and you are living once more.
You're on a path. We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
Voice of the cheated? What? So there's a new voice every time we die? Oh, that is so cool.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and we're unwound. Yes, her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
No.
Again.
What are we, Winter Soldier? You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
No time. You narrate now.
Yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you.
Before she can turn! Hell
You
yeah!
might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
Voice of the cold? Oh man, I didn't realize we were getting Mr. Freeze in here.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
It doesn't last. You are disintegrating. Everything goes dark.
You just throw the blade at her. But there is no way for you to die. Wait, no, there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
Oh wow, the cursor changed again. What is that, a crow?
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Oh wow.
Because we always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything? The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
Oh.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
And this. A force races towards the princess's exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
Exactly. the threats pierce the heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
Oh, now you're being remorseful. A little late.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
Yep.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
I know. Oh. She did not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and has left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time. There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Broken just disappeared. I think he was replaced with the new voices. Like, first there was the smitten, then there was... I forgot who, and now there's the cold. Watch the
I'm
mirror.
begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
You approach the mirror. Let me guess, it's nothing. Because we are nothing. Oh no, her hand is still there. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's inside. Ooh. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. See to the cabin. Oh wow! You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
There are so many questions. What the hell? Attack the entity, destroy your body.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What eldritch is this?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks. She is part of me, and part of me is her. You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends? You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us. Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace. How can the world have ended if we are talking?
That's a simple answer.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free. I know only that they are. You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt. Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
What the fuck?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated. I have not lived. I am not afraid to die. Everything, until we meet again. More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. Then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished, dry, hollow.
Yeah, I just realized those are nails, literally keeping her chest cavity open. That is brutal. Wait. Wait for what?
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
It forever. It doesn't look like there's anything else here for me. I'm assuming this is like the point where like the game resets and I do the other path. Okay, let's give it a try.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Ow? Everything goes dark, and you die. Bring the fury to her. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that
Motherfucker.
path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yep, yada yada. We already know the spiel. And I probably should have saved earlier, huh? Me. What is...
You're here to slay her.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Or R1 on your controller. Who plays this with a controller? Whatever. The end of the world, yada. Considered. The princess seems kind of bad. Can someone else do this? Forget it. Yada. She'd always wanted to kill a monarch. Suddenly continued to the cabin. No, I'm gonna try just fucking off.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Okay, fine, you're persistent. I go to the cabin and also the princess. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Like, yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm going. The cabin. I am not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Probably continue down the path away from the cabin. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
What is this, a Stanley Parable?
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I mean, this actually proves that the narrator does have the power to affect the world. He's not just limited to telling us stuff. He does actually decide what happens. For some reason, he just wants us to do it out of our own volition. And that's strange. Why does he need us to do it if he is seemingly omnipotent? Good. Maybe everyone should die. Is what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. What? The narrator lying? No.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
Gaslighting.
fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Fuck you.
You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Ah, yes, the universe, right. I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Oh, the sound stopped. Okay.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
The music is starting to get distorted.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
We're playing Bioshock Infinite, everyone.
Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yes. Literally, yes.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Oh. It actually moves on to the next chapter.
Path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to
Yada
slay
yada
you.
yada. Enter. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. I'm kidding, she actually yada yada yada. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your trick. Those walls weren't there last time.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I get it.
Have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Oh no, he absolutely does remember. He put the walls there.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're
The
thinking.
contrarian?
Captive audience.
The contrarian? Oh my god. Oh hey, Gamma. Oh my gosh, guys, look, it's Gamma. Oh man. Oh, I'm loving this. I am absolutely loving this.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day.
Yeah! I like that guy.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Rage baiter. You know what they say, I'm a professional masturbator. Do not take that out of context. You're like, yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess. Forever, stay in the woods forever.
Oh, that's clever! A little boring, though. It's extremely boring.
Well, it's boring you.
can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing? No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
Oh yeah, I'm doing something. I'm annoying the heck out of you.
Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing. Forever.
I like this guy.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? He's getting...
Yeah! Get fucked, buddy.
What is that
Bub.
weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore.
Oh, we're disassociating.
Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
The world around you is unbound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulls louder as something other comes close. You already knows what dwells in the empty spaces. The hands! The feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers draw claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useful. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. You must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation. Huh. Okay then.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
And the other. Oh, I don't even have the option anymore. Okay.
You make your way up the short path to the camp. We're not going to go through with this. Ignore.
Cabin.
The blade.
You know what? I'm gonna be nice to her this time. I'm gonna be a gentleman.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a stair. Her voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh. Oh, her voice is different. Oh, it's because I didn't take the blade with me. Ooh. Stranger route? Huh. Stranger. What is the stranger route? Anyway, I'm doing this route now. Okay, hello. Is someone there?
Hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Okay.
That is a lot of options. Well, I know she's lying for a fact because, well, she's perfectly capable of killing me. She threatened me a few times. Like, that is all a facade, I can tell. So I need to kind of probe at her.
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
She really does.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Oh. She's deflecting.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird.
Yep.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
I don't have all the explanation I need, Mr. Narrator.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Ooh, you want to convince me that she's a monster. So you shouldn't be pushing me to ask about this. What? This narrator sucks at his job. He's supposed to gaslight me and he can't even do that right.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
The hero's on the right track.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
She said almost the same thing last time.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world? I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Oh, right, that's what he said last time.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person. You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
Well, she promises. I know she would, like, Sometimes even untrustworthy characters do keep their promises, so I will keep this in mind. Look, if I was like new to this type of game, then I probably would have done this first, but I saw the trailer. Like, I know there's something going on under the surface, so I could not in good conscience just blindly offer to save her, because I know that's what the game expects me to do.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Then they could have killed
just
her.
Left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Muddle fudger.
There's someone else here. You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Does not open from this side. Ah, Dark Souls. Kinda sus, kinda sus.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Yup, he's controlling. Control freak says what?
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
And she couldn't do this until now because...
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
Oh.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
Oh, what's up, Slime? Look, I already killed her once. What am I going to do? Kill her again? Oh, you can still cut bone. Or break it, at least.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Jeebus.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair,
no.
your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No.
What are you doing?
No. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Because we're a monster, apparently. Like, the game never explicitly tells you, but like, every time you see her hand, it just looks like this.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
You, dude. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Now she's going... No, he's going to make her kill me, isn't he?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Oh no.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Not you.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Why is this so funny?
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
She doesn't know how to
Apparently
use
not,
it.
though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
28 stab wounds. Do you want to give him a chance, huh? And she's really going far for this whole innocent damsel charade. Like, she absolutely could just snap her neck now in 1 second. We know she could.
I'm so sorry.
Aww.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
Chapter 2. The Damsel. Oh, it is changed.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end, you're here to slay.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. You're gonna dress it up as me being a simp. Okay, I see this game.
Our beloved?
And you really like Smitten, huh?
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. So all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Look, at least it's not broken. Oui, senor.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Hey, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Those are two very different questions, but let's say for a moment that you died last time. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
No, I'll pick the princess over the narrator any day.
I beg to differ.
Then beg.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
I would like to make the decisions, but you kinda took them away from me.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, what do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did times, if it's the latter, do you think the people... She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Look, Smitten, I agree that the narrator is a bad guy, but you don't have to dress it up like such a... Oh god, look, you got a lot of that stuff.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
There is no everyone. You keep talking about a world to save that we have never seen. I'm not saying that the world isn't real, I'm just saying it's not real to us, so why should we care about it?
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call. Just be quick about it.
Okay.
Great. Now, if you don't mind...
This one should be real and true, bruh. Oh wow, I like a horse. How dare I? See to the cabin.
A warning. Before you... She will lie. She will cheat.
Yada yada
I already
yada.
told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
I think, like, dude, Smitten is the most honest voice I yet. Like, bruh. Smitten is the kind of voice we all wish we were. Deep in our hearts.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay, I like the structure of the dialogue. Like, it's all structured so that different voices can interact, but it's still like the same narrative beats. You know, what dialogue you can skip and what dialogue is like new and you can listen to it. I really like the structure of this game.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, it's my implement. Anything about the mirror? Sigma on the wall, who's the skibbidiest of them all? This little beam must I enter to give him a little... you have to become a disjointed voice in someone's head. This whole cabin is different from last time.
Very different. Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that, so focus up.
Watch the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Feather out? They do know what we look like. The voices know what we look like. Interesting. Gives me ADHD vibes. I mean, the main character has what do you call it? Multiple personalities, clearly. Okay, skipping the blade, enter the basement. The basement.
The door to the basement
Oh, it does
creaks
look
open,
different.
revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Bruh, these are ideal living accommodations. I wish I could live here. The rent is probably cheap as hell.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
And she's playing innocent again.
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I hear Jerusalem bells are ringing.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Agreed.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
In before she rejects us, and for the next cycle, he turns into the voice of the incel. No, the voice of the nice guy. Oh.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
She's
with
got
the
a better
princess.
dress now.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
At least she's not a giant this time around.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
True love will prevail. The narrator is from the 11th century, and the smitten is from the 21st century.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's the kill the monster versus the marry the monster ideology. I don't know, you'd be surprised. There were a lot of monster fucker in human history as well. I mean, just look at Norse mythology, brother. Greek mythology too. You know how many times Zeus fucked something that wasn't human? More than once, at least. Which is definitely more than should be allowed.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Well, again, she remembers us. Smitten a freak. Face Zeus when he sees that one picture of a glacier.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Okay, yeah, now she's definitely lying. We are like some kind of creature. A lakratura. And, oh my god, are we Lambert from Amnesia the Bunker? Do we have amnesia?
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Oh, the voice of the hero it reacts that she called us a hero. Oh, I see. She really is playing into all our cards. Are we visible? The voices are like literally just in our head, but the main character is visible. She can see us.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Oh wow, he actually believes us this time around? How nice.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Yeah, of course, the guy assumes the worst. Why does he hate her so much? Oh my god, the narrator is the incel. He's the nice guy.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
So, okay, just making the chat a little bigger on my end. Did she do that? I know why she did that. It was self-defense. Didn't bring a knife. I have to cut you out again. No. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Wow, thanks for the clarification. Oh my gosh. I died after I died?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh no. Oh no, she's... Oh no.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
She's turning into a yandere, oh no.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope it brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. So the word right in my mouth. Oh, yes.
Then I didn't end the world.
What is... Lady? What's wrong with you?
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Is this what I sound like when I talk about RPK? Like is this literally me? Oh gosh.
Not so sure.
Didn't bring a knife. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Look, her red flags are big, but her eyes are bigger.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Also, you could have had good reasons, but we couldn't. The prisoners couldn't.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She's awfully forgiving.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect.
You don't miss much, Mick. It's just the smitten being smitten.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Yes, that's what I've been thinking. She has an editor as well, and he's telling her stuff. He's probably telling her not to trust us either.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Why? Because I can believe you.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Yeah.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Lady, everything I liked about you before has kinda disappeared.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I guess I'll ask this. I want to know her perspective.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body.
That is
That's
true.
practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Okay, this is that is actually a good argument. Like, we didn't tell her to kill us, but we kinda led her to it, because if she didn't kill us, we would kill her.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I mean, everybody should do the best decision for themselves. That's not an argument, buddy.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Yeah, how about we just hug her and marry her and run away in the countryside and 3 kids and farm for gold, some hands, and maybe a pig or 2. I mean, that sounds good, but where does the smitten fit into this? Is he like a third wheel or something? Or is it like a love triangle kind of deal?
You wouldn't.
Watch me.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
The smitten gets to catch. Gosh. Oh, we actually can't do that.
And gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Princess!
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, look at those big ol' eyes.
The princess jumps
Aww.
up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Aww. Okay, I'm just waiting for the moment where she like lets the reacher out or something. I'm just waiting for the part where it gets disturbing.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do? If she says whatever I want to do, then yeah, that's not gonna be a fun dynamic.
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She
Aww.
doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do? I just want to make you happy.
Oh. I hear something in the background.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all
The
I
eyes
want
are
for
getting
her,
bigger.
So of course she'd want the same for us.
Her happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy? Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Figure out the rest later. Her eyes are getting bigger. Holy man, her eyes are bigger than her... Yeah. Big ol' eyes. Is this what the people mean with big ol' eyes? Okay, I think this one's right. She shouldn't base her entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
They're getting bigger!
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But what would make you happy?
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is she? Look, Polly. What? Is she regressing?
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
This is what happens when you give women rights. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when we let them vote. But yeah, Smitten is too smitten to realize that there's something wrong with her. Happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? If we get hurt, just figure out a way to be happy together. Must be something you want. What would make you happy? You want to destroy the world?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh no, she's getting worse.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
It's all she wanted. Oh no! What the? You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match.
Smitten, you were basically talking to an AI chatbot at this point. God forbid a woman do nothing.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Aw, even Smitten is scared. Oh no.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
Aw?
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
See, even now he holds on to his hope. Approach the miwa. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always takes them leave. Makes them leave flood. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown. I look the same, I think. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. See the cabin. Oh, yep, there she is again. You are at the cabin. But sure.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
She always uses the body of the last princess. Oh, this is cool.
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again. Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same. I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Wow.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between. Eyes close in reflection.
What?
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Oh.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread. Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose. My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory. The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I don't want to kill her. Why is this an option?
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Just give me a moment to prepare. Everything goes dark and you die. The cycle begins. Bring the deconstructed man's attention.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay, another save. Stream for 3 hours. Nice. I want to keep going, actually. This is fun. But I really like what the overarching. We're basically making something out of nothing, very giving personality to the void.
You're here to...
Yada yada yada. Is there anything new? Actually, what should I try doing this time? That would be different. It's a true void one. But yeah, I'm thinking, well, you know, I want the sarcastic or the contrarian or whatever his name was to be back. So wait, I cannot wander around? Oh, that's bullshit. How do I get the contrarian then? Okay, I'll just...
You make your way up. We're not going to go through... Ignore him.
Okay, I'll try to go back down with the knife, probably. Cancel the route. How did I cancel the route? I didn't know I canceled
The
it.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely the blade.
Yada yada yada. Okay, I think I'll try taking the blade down to the basement because the personality changes. but I will still try to free her.
You take the blade from the table. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Yup. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Mayhaps.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Don't worry, I don't even want to kill her this time.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Well, the dialogue changes immediately. Cancel the route, unless you want to try get them in the third chapter. Okay, let's just try the paths I still have available to me before I start thinking about how to do someone else. Okay, I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine.
I will
We can
dare.
decide what we want to do. The blade tumbles
Thank you.
against your better judgment. You've
Yep,
stepped
her
forward
voice
to speak
is
with the
something.
princess face to face.
The voice actress in general is doing a fantastic job.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Dating. Are we flirting right now? Oh yeah, literally stabbing. That doesn't answer the question. Okay, do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
No, I don't.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't...
Bad news. And do tell us.
well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Well, getting... Oh, can I not get him anymore? Ah, fudge. Oh well, doesn't matter. The game has still a lot of content to explore.
She isn't suggesting she is.
Too long.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her. She hesitates before...
You can address me as...
Again, she offers no...
Hey, I've seen all this.
Oh?
Time to
have you
actually
decided what
take
to
a
do
different
with me?
path.
You know why you're here. Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is someone else here?
Yeah, this is happening.
You shout, You try the room. You make your way back to the bottom of the stair. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess
Slay.
turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Yep, that's fight material right there.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Oh, he's gonna make me try and kill her again. And she's going to take that as me doing it.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't. As the princess approaches the bottom stair,
Yep,
your body steps
motherfucker.
forward. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Ooh, I can't even choose to slay her. Interesting.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Oh. That
I'll
sounds
make this
surprisingly
quick.
honest. Oh boy. British people. Oh yeah, that is the twist. The narrative's British.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
She could have done that just the last time too. Wow. She wanted to stab us over and over last time.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is the most honest she's ever been. Not explicitly cruel, but not pretending to be kind either.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yada yada yada. The prisoner.
You're
She's
on
no
a
longer in a
path
beautiful
in the
castle.
woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Damsel was honest because she stopped being a person. Like that, whatever the fuck we rescued in the previous version, that was not a person. That was a fucking ChatGPT chatbot with that prompt. Okay, you're on the path that was yada yada yada.
You're
Right.
here to slay her.
Ready. Wait. Shouldn't there be a new voice?
Don't forget what he did
The
to us the last
captain!
time around.
Ooh.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember, you know I can hear you, and as far as trying to help,
Okay, I'll click this just because I want to hear the skeptic
those are
talk.
two very different. Let's say you died. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? That doesn't sound like the sort of. But this. Sure you are. Anyway, what do you mean? Yes, if it's the do you think the people. What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the. You're talking in circles.
Man, I like skeptic. He's basically echoing everything I've been saying the whole time.
No, I'm talking in facts.
Okay, let's just go to the cabin.
A warning. before she will lie.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud?
Guys, I don't think this narrator is very reliable. Wink, says audibly.
No, I didn't. Wink.
I like Skeptic.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
No, I think Damsel even before she turned into a low poly thing, she was still like a chatbot, just echoing what we wanted her to say. All we did is just unpack her layers. Like when you get a chatbot to talk in circles, it'll fucking deconstruct. It's great. Man cannot comprehend unconditional love. It doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't think you're very correct about that. I love my kohai unconditionally. Proceed into the cabin. I also love ice cream unconditionally.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Who bolts a table to the floor?
The blade is your implement.
Okay, so do I want to take the blade? Because it'll change her attitude. If I approach her without the blade this time, son, I wonder if she'll turn back into the damsel, or But I guess it wouldn't give me the option, would it?
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely.
Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you... So focus...
Why would you hate women? Women aren't real. Why would you hate something that isn't real? You know, I'll approach her again.
What are you talking... You reach for...
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Machiavelli. Okay, I'll try going in without the blade.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Oh, come on, Skeptic.
Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again?
Yes, I'm sure. And I've already got a plan for that.
Oh. Look, she used it against us because she didn't have a choice.
Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world-ending monstrosity your only weapon, because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon.
Peachy, we'll be fine.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get to say what's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wow. Okay, I used to like you, Skeptic, but I don't like you taking control over my actions.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
You don't have to do anything, huh? That didn't sound like you when you forced us to do something last time. Fucker.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
No, you see, the narrator isn't that soon. He's a nice guy. He's an incel. That's why he hates women.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Oh, the font is always red when she gets a little more intense. When she talks, like, when she pretends to be kind and stuff, it's like white with red edges. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, we can't cut her head off this time. This is gonna be awkward.
So much for cutting her out of here.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
There's always one chain on the right that is not connected to her. Interesting. I'm glad the skeptic actually mentioned it.
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
And the time before that too.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Huh, she's surprisingly open to that.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me? Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
Okay, so he is a gaslighting bastard, but it seems he's as much of a victim of this whole system as we are.
That's pathetic.
Yep.
I never said I wasn't.
Ooh, honesty. How surprising.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Well, how philosophical this game is. It questions everything. Like, usually I'm the one when I play the game, like, I question literally everything I see, but the game does it for me. It does it with me. I like this. Oh yeah, he probably is guilt tripping me. Like I said, he is a professional gaslighter, but sometimes The gaslighting comes from a place of honesty? That doesn't sound right. Basically, like, to gaslight, you must know what's going on.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
Yes, this is what I've been saying since the beginning. There's nothing more questionable, more distrustworthy than keeping somebody in the dark willingly for some kind of grander scheme.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
And he still won't tell us. Spirit called upon you? Oh my gosh, you're right! Holy shit! Oh my gosh, people! Oh my gosh, 13 people! Hello! Hello everyone, this is the first time I've been raided, ever. Well, to be fair, it's only my third week streaming, but oh my gosh, wait. I cannot spell it. Hello? Man with the same mic quality as me? No. Is that a good or a bad thing? Please explain yourself. Is it good? Is it a good quality or a bad quality? Please tell me it's a former. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so many follows. Thank you guys, thank you. Good thing for me. Okay, I guess I'll have to invest in a better microphone. Still, thank you all for the follows. Yeah, we're playing SLAYYY The Princess, cause Slay Queen, Yasss. Oh, that's why you're raiding. Oh man, that is so cool. Did you finish it, or did you like just finish the stream? Yeah, but anyway, I probably shouldn't be delaying.
Your
Okay.
success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
That is the most bull stuff I have ever heard. Your success hinges on imperfect information. Yeah, that is prime level gaslighting. Ah, nice. Yeah, I love the skeptic. He resonates everything I say.
Give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Now, she does not know about the narrator, though. Or the voices. You were asking about my intention earlier. What did you mean by that? What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
So not a whole lot of time has passed.
Is that really all she knows?
That might be a bit of a spoiler for me, Oh yeah, you probably... There is a lot of routes. I think we've done three of the routes. And one... Yeah, and I messed up one route. So that's like 4, I guess. But one doesn't count. So yeah. I don't know which route you did. Only done 2 so far. Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. Messed up. Yeah, you can actually mess up some of the routes apparently. And because the game works like that you cannot do a route twice. Once you mess it up, you cannot do it again. So there is... I don't actually know if there is a way to fail this game. I guess we'll just have to see. But yeah. Oh yeah, this game is crazy. This is playing like 4D mind chess. You can log yourself out of the strange route. Plenty of others though. Knowledge I've been cursed with, yeah. But yeah, I really like this version of the princess because she's very honest. So that's what the invisible wall meant.
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
Send you the route chart and scheme on Discord for you to see later. I don't really... I mean, I guess I could check it out once I'm actually done with the game.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Yep. The only one who seems to remember all of the loops, even after an ending, is us, the player, and the entity in the void. But look now to avoid spoiling myself. Thank you! Thank you for bringing so many people here. This has made my day, legit. I'll leave my spirit with you. Aww. I'll take good care of them. You know, I should find a name for my followers as well. I'll figure something out eventually. Okay, you're asking about my intentions. The game has already answered about failure. Maybe you get that on second playthrough. Yeah, we'll see. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
Oh?
That's ominous. But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing. Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
God forbid a woman do anything, am I right?
So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him.
Yes.
Possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
The pronouns referring to the narrator are always capitalized. That's interesting. Let's see about my intentions. The other chain on the wall. Who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
That might be fun.
Maybe it'll fit.
Is she offering to color me? The wrong person to play this game.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
So much for screwing, we might need a screwdriver. Inspect shackle. I'm giving you a weapon. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me, right?
I do. So I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first. And it's not going to be me. I'm extremely patient.
It's probably better if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths.
Get you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. And to leave, I'm going to be the weapon, deal with it. I think I'm going to leave you here. Slay the princess. Nope. First, about my intentions.
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
It's been
I
shackle.
wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh,
And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
ooh,
But what if he's
I
telling
see.
the truth? He isn't. I am. Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
what he's supposed to say.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle,
Oh, boy.
its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Oh boy, this is your fault. This is your fault. You told me to check it. Don't worry, I'll forgive you.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your
Oh,
blade,
come
which is
on.
flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Oh, come on. I could have at least given the blade to her as a consolation prize. Oh no.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Oh well.
Yes.
Come on, you could reach that.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
No, just chill. I mean, at least we got company.
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch? No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
No.
Aw. That's a simple answer.
Yep.
Another one. Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
Me when I talk to women, be like. Oh yeah, guys, I think she's into me. She's giving all these super short answers, constantly looking away from me. Is she into me, guys? And I wouldn't know. I never met a woman. Wait in
You and the
silence.
princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
She's saving her words for after marriage. Man, imagine if the smitten was here. That would be funny.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
No, how is it not safe? The world is only supposed to end if the princess leaves. And she can't leave. Ergo, the world is safe.
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
Yeah, exactly.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Ever heard of nuclear deterrence, my dude? Just because a threat exists does not mean it's harmful.
How exactly does that work?
Yeah, exactly.
It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
That's...
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Yeah, eternity times anything equals change.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. And then they
Oh.
get larger and larger.
I don't like small talk, remember?
It's not
Still
small
rude.
talk. Now, this is the best relationship we've had with her.
You continue to wait
Over
in
all
silence,
the
and the cabin continues
routes.
to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
Lichen? The fuck is a lichen?
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
We're not human.
She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't.
Oh, the knife is gone.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly
Oh.
there are no walls. And then...
Wait, we're outside. Oh, I get it.
And... I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Aww. Oh no. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
gone. Where did she go? Should we... Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I wonder what would have happened if we gave her the knife. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Look. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear. Okay. If you say so. Feels too good to be true.
She would decapitate herself. That was kinda be necessary. I know. You approach the mirror, gaze into your reflection. Signs as you reach forward. You're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Oh. You withered. Interesting. I do look a little different. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. There she is. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Oh, how can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Does that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, I kinda do like her more.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
The dance. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
And we're basically piecing together a whole. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
You've figured out what you'll want when we're finished.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Aww. How many more vessels do you
We
need?
will know when we near our destination.
So cross that bridge when we get there.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Oh man, that always scares me. Bro. You forget she does that. Oh yeah, it's like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Not gonna lie, I feel like I wanna keep going. Oh yeah, it's 3 hours and 40 minutes now. I have something planned for. Wait, what? Okay, now it's almost 4 p.m. for me. I have something planned for 6 p.m. So by 6 p.m. I would like to end, but I don't think I'm gonna play all the way to 6 p.m. Either I get bored or we finish the game. We'll see. Don't know how long the game is, actually. Bring the prisoner to her.
You're on a path. You're here.
Okay, here we go again. Okay, what other path could we try?
We're not gonna go. Ignore him.
I could try to just kill her right away.
The interior of the blade.
Like, without hesitation, without anything, just right away. Without...
You take the blade.
Enter the basement. Failing that, I'll just
The door to the basement creaks
surrender
open,
to her in the
revealing a
second
staircase.
round.
Her voice.
Who's...
She said, "Don't let." Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs. She's so... Focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I still find this funny. Nah. Nah. Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Okay, if you hesitate now. So I will not hesitate. If she overpowers me again... Ugh,
You lunge forward
Oh.
without a moment's hesitation.
it's different.
You feel flesh
It
easily
worked.
give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
Oh wow, she didn't expect it either.
this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Oh boy.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Alright, I forgot to save.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was way too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
You know what? I'm gonna trust him this time. He's a gaslighting asshole, but let's just see where he's trying to lead us.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Because we have.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
I actually get to leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Do we actually get to see this elusive world now? Is the world in the room with us right now?
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry.
Huh.
You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Yeah, with a corpse in the basement. That's bullshit. Let me out of here. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
Did mention a reward?
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever, right? Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
I know, I'd like to for someone to tell me I'm happy and believe it. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare. How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
In a video game. Disclaimer. In a video game.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch. Anything to get out of this hell. A little while longer. I think if we stick around, we'll just end up in the void. We need to find an actual vessel for the void.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Yep, that's the insult coming out.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Wish I could say the same. The Spectre. Like from Mass
You're
Effect?
on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her.
Okay, who do I have this time?
How unfortunate that the sole person capable of slaying the princess also seems to be somewhat insane. Oh well, as long as you get the job done, it doesn't matter what sort of mental state you're in.
Oh, he's really cynical this time
If
around.
he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
What's up, Gold? Captain.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place. Those are two. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that.
Oh, gaslighter.
I care about you.
Actually acting like an abusive ex-brother.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yes, but in this purely had you failed to slay the prince, it doesn't matter because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Yeah! Yeah! Slay the narrator!
Just stay focused, will you?
Oh, he is quivering in his boots. Shiver me timbers!
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She
Yep,
won't
yep,
be
yep.
a problem.
The interior of the
It's
cabin is cold,
actually a cabin.
a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. Very. Maybe that's because you... So focus up.
Just a mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the... What are you talking about? You reach forward
And it
rub
disappears
your hand
again.
against the cabin wall. But there was a mirror, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Do I take the blade or do I not? No, I'll try entering without the blade.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's still a pretty good place to live. Rent must be cheap.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally.
Wait, what? This is the first time she has, like, announced herself.
As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
Wow.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
She's kind of cute. Wow, I like this version of her. She's vibing. She's just chilling.
Ghost!
Oh, the hero? Grip.
Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Why do I like this version so much? This might be my favorite version so far.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade.
No, right?
She looks fragile enough to me.
It is the age-old question. Would you smooch a ghost? Heck yeah! Grab her. Wait and see how things play out. You know, I know what would happen if I... What the main character would do. He would not grasp her gently, he would grasp her firmly. She would not hold the burb like a sandwich. Grab and kiss her. Yeah, that's what I wanna do! But I doubt that's what's gonna happen. Besides, I would be like, entering her personal space. You know? It's kinda rude. I would smooch a ghost, but only with a ghost's permission. And see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore.
I don't need a knife. She already touched your shoulder. Yeah, but like there's a big difference between a light physical contact on a body part that usually is like the point of attention grabbing, and full-on smooching. That is a big ass difference.
So, does that mean you regret what you've done?
Oh yes, I
You're
do.
here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
I do being rude to you, but I do not regret turning you into a cute ass ghost. Because this is like an actual upgrade.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Once again, I'm the wrong person to play this game. See, that's exactly what I was trying to tell you in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. Do you know how you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? People wanted you dead, tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. That is a lot of options. Wow. What are these options? Oh, I can still trap the princess. Ah. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
Oh, her lips are dry. That's why they look like that. I thought it's like she's got stitches or something.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper.
Oh.
A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost. There's a perfectly pristine blade waiting for you upstairs. You could always use it to, I don't know, slay her. And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us?
You're going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again, because I didn't much care for that. I'm not going to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis.
She looks cold. Yeah, it's kind of a consequence of not having a circulatory system anymore. And flowing blood and stuff like that. You know, those tiny inconveniences of a human biological body. And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
Huh. Ghosts are always cold. Yeah, but this one's being very, very warm to me. Very nice companion on stuff. Ooh, see, that's clever. With a ghost GF, I could probably enjoy summer, actually. Usually hate that season.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Why would I want to rid myself of a cute-ass ghost? This isn't a haunting. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very dead. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are?
My gosh, you're both ghosts. We're a ghost couple.
Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead. Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Interesting.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Vold is very philosophical right now. Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone.
Oh.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It's true. We saw in the previous cycle that the reason why we can't just leave her is because she lasts for eternity, and eventually the cell will break. The cell will deteriorate, meaning that there is nothing left to hold her. Anything times infinity equals change.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Catch a ride.
After all,
Oh.
you own me.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. Please turn back.
Absolutely not.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Kinda is, I think. Yeah.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought?
Oh!
We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Kill him! This is how we do it, shit! Narrator!
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Sure, why not?
Aww.
That doesn't sound very reassuring. It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
Funny you should say
It's
that.
coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Emotional damage. Okay.
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want. I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
Can it be me? I volunteer.
Maybe I'll haunt you.
Yeah! We got ourselves a deal, lady.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
With her afterlife, you mean?
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
Please don't do that.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want? I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise.
Okay, so far her promises have not been wrong.
The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. I'm not so sure endings are real.
I have a lot of questions left.
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go. Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance?
When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
Yes, actually.
No.
So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Well, yeah, you brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
Yeah, I did kind of look like a British man, didn't I? That knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer, especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer, but killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
A lot of people need to hear that.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
And this game does not mince words.
Like I said, I just want to go home.
Yeah. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist,
Ooh.
a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
She's that cold? Man. Still worth it.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that. So why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here. And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance. We all make mistakes.
Ah, Jesus.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
Now she's gonna get angry again.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathizing with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
Yep.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Wait, there wasn't the option to tell her about the voice. Disappeared for some reason. Let's possess you. Live in the basement, retrieve the blade, grab the princess. Still have this option. Now, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just give her. Let's get you out of here.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
So, now that you've done that, I have a really funny proposal. I'm always funny with it. Oh, okay. Do tell.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh, somebody's scared. I'm really curious if she'll be able to see them. That will be funny.
See you soon.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Those are funny noises.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Oh yeah, I don't have the blade.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating...
Oh yeah, she can hear it. Oh.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice. I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Aww.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No,
No.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Ooh.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Isn't all spiteful? I did it for the ghost rifle. Who wouldn't?
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
It's too much
It's okay.
noise.
We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me.
Aww.
Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Alrighty, see ya, Flam. I'm glad you had the time to stick around.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Have to play it still there. I have a really funny idea. Okay, when the option presents itself, you may present your idea.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Okay, SLAYYY, you may tell me what you are thinking. Like, what happens if I, like, take the blade? I'm assuming that's, like, the option to stop myself. What if you take it? Yeah, but, like, won't that allow me to stab myself, to stop myself from going outside and disappoint my ghost waifu? Like, right now, I wanna help the princess, absolutely. Just... Oh, so taking the knife will help me do that. You need to slay your ghost wife because it gives you cool content. Oh. But no, I like my ghost wife. Okay, so difference. Good content or dead narrator? And I wish we could make a vote. Sadly, that's not... Wait. Chat options? Nope. Oh my dad grand. Alright, I'll take it. Let's not overthink it.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it?
I'll say it. I didn't have to say it like that. Do you really want to do this? Do I get a do-over? Do I get to do this again? Or does the path lock up? Wait a second. Then just save the game. Obviously. Yeah, okay, yeah, true. Okay, we'll do it your way first.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Oh, and I feel bad.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it.
You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Oh.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Huh. And spread and destroy it the only way you can. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands, if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
You were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like? This isn't what I wanted to do. Do you mean to take me with you? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. So, you left with me? And it sounds like it's just the two of us now. I hope that means things are going to be better, even if we're still stuck. Maybe everything that was bad between us just came from them. I hope. Because I really wouldn't like to be stabbed a third time.
Trickling liquid bubbles up from the open packets of the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait. If we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
What about the body? What about me? If you leave the cabin and the world ends. Now, I'm not going to be party of the end of everything. Hell no, we're staying right here until we figure this out. Sorry I stabbed us. Too little, too late. Okay, wait, do any of these options matter? Like, which of these options gets me the content you have promised? Meh. Meh. What do you mean? I don't think it matters. Oh, okay. Then I guess I'll say nothing.
Okay, that's a yes.
You hurtle towards the cabin door, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again. Halving the distance and halving the distance until the door feels almost within reach.
We're not gonna make it, are we? We're gonna be stuck again.
You're seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrists, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 And it keeps going on.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
Still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over.
Ah, this feels like Stockholm Syndrome.
Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
I killed you too. And I tried killing you again. Let it go just like she has. I mean, I want to let it go, but it also doesn't feel right. I shouldn't. Just... This is quite sound. This is a mental conundrum. Let it go just like she has. Sorry I stabbed us.
It's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
How are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Ah yeah, the hero deserves better. Are we still a ghost? Gaze turns to her hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like, sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like, we're something in between ghost and... not ghost. Well, that's what I've always done. I think you died, or the body on the floor died. Sorry, this is what happened to me last time.
I got a title card. Fourth wall. Something for us to do other than
I
wait.
told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't. I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. And then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Har har, get your laughs out.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Ooh.
Thanks. I thought it would be fun.
Flick of a latch, creaking hinges, muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Oh no. Your gaze turns back to at your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
They thump on the floorboards above, and then another scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer. Am I going to say anything? Silence.
I guess not.
Movement up the stairs.
Thumb. Thumb. Thumb.
Holy shit. Jeebies, what? And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness. The world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Aww. What do you want to do?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them. So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
On the figure cocked to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there? I hate this silence. It's putting me on edge. Am I arguing with myself in there? Is that always happening in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring?
This is genius.
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh no. Oh no. It's the narrator. Oh. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes. The new guy. Wait, so that's a different guy, like another voice. That's not the narrator. Huh.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Wow. Silence, as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
Oh, it's cold. The voices, they're in control.
I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy? No, we don't.
Okay, so that's cold. The orange one, I'm assuming that's a new one. The blue one, it sounds familiar.
Yes we do. Sidebar everyone, now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me?
Excusez-moi.
They're not listening to me.
Aww. You can wait for them to finish. Right? How rude. I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive. No, we don't want to piss them off. New guy is such a bastard, but I love that for him. Right? How rude.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm not gonna let them push us around like this. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
Aw. Kinda help if he wasn't set on murdering us right now, though.
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting.
We probably shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait, what?
From what I
Uh-oh.
remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy?
Oh boy.
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
And he's stalling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks. Blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision, but we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us.
The narrator is.
He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves a say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Wait, we should get a vote too. We used to be in there.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence. For just a moment. As cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. But you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy. It was too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad.
Opportunist.
Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
That's his name, the Opportunist. That is cool.
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
Know his name. I'll just say something. Okay, go ahead.
Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you haven't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Good to be back, boys. Finish the job? Holy shit. Yeah, I was joked to a new player about a politician voice showing up, knowing damn well the Opportunist was in the game. Holy crap, you're right. He's just a damn politician.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Damn! He did not hesitate. He took a step back. Wow, what a rat! An actual physical rat of a person.
That's you in that body again, isn't it? I thought it felt a little empty in here. I'm hurt, but I'll live, if you'll let me. Will you? Or are you still going to kill me?
Girl, you got stabbed 3 times.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Not true.
Listen, I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her.
Yes, and I was literally inside of her. In a metaphysical sense. Moving on.
Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Give her the blade. I trust you, girlie.
You hand the blade to the princess,
Yes!
who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac.
You, dude.
And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no. You need the blade to deal with her.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches
Aww.
forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with.
Unanimously. Fuck you, dude.
Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. So even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh.
The dude really just hates romance.
Welcome back, by the way.
Ah, thanks, buddy. Miss you too.
Yes, we all missed you so very much. I missed you the most. You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes?
Life finds a way, boys. Yeah, if you stab a girl 3 times, don't worry, guys. You can still make it work. Oh, boy.
Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Step into your freedom.
You twist the door
Aww.
in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever.
Fuck off, dude. But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely. And you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Oh no. I mean, I suppose that's a good thing. We pretty much put the happiest version we've met yet into the void. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Sure, quiet
Should we
moment.
try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. It's not the end for me.
But it feels so bad. Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Fuck you, Opportunist.
Comfort them.
Okay. If you say so. Fine. We're going places.
Whatever makes you happy.
You approach the mirror. Sense as you reach forward, they're gone once again. You're unraveled. I look skinnier. Find yourself in a long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
You think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
I have thoughts on this vessel.
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. He wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? At the vessel's head one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Oh, he does. In all of them. I am finally going to have answers. Find him, I'm going to kill him. Okay. You're going to keep that to yourself. Now, alrighty then. I'm actually gonna end the stream after I start the new loop. Because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Holy moly.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Well, how many more vessels do you need?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Oh, interesting. What to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Ready to go back?
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path.
Okay, new save. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave it here for now. Honestly, I was kind of hoping to finish the game today, but yeah, it's not looking like I'll be able to do that. There is so much written in this. I am loving it. Every second of it. It's doing everything I want from a narrative perspective. Oh, this is so good. Oh, man. But yeah. Thank you all for joining today. Thank you for the raid. My first ever raid. I gotta put it on my calendar. I will be celebrating this in a year to come. But yeah. Thank you all, guys, for being here. I will probably stream tomorrow as well at the same time. 12 o'clock for me. I don't know what it's like for your guys' time zones. I'll be streaming more of this. We'll probably be able to finish the game. And yeah, that'll be it for today. This is me signing off. Bye-bye.